think that's working now. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't switching. Weird. Okay, I think that's working now. Give everybody a moment here to join. Yeah, I'm up in Wiggins again. We are headed up toward Hattiesburg. I think I'm going to go up here to Highway 13 and then go west. This is going to be probably a short stream today, guys. Well, not a short stream, but a short storm chase. I just don't have time to be out chasing today, quite frankly, and I hate to say that, but I've got to make sure that the vehicle gets taken care of and pieced back together appropriately, because if we don't take time to make sure the vehicle's working, then we're just going to screw ourselves later. So today is a very low risk day. I really don't think the tornado risk is very high. I don't think the severe risk is very high. But there are some severe warnings in place, and another one just got issued. We'll talk about those in a second. So I want to go up here and touch on those, and then I need to get to the parts stores. I need to acquire some parts. And then tomorrow, we have time to take care of the vehicle tomorrow. I have literally been running non-stop for about 20 days now. I have not had more than 18 hours where I haven't had to deal with business, and I just really need to make sure that we focus on getting this truck squared away. So unfortunately, as much as I would love to chase all the way until 10 o'clock tonight as these storms move east, it's just not going to happen. If I don't take care of the equipment that takes care of us, then it's not going to take care of us anymore, is basically what it comes down to. But we do have time to go up here and take a look at these. I'm staying in Biloxi, so I thought this stuff's close. So we're going to go take a look up here. A couple of new warnings have been issued. All these orange boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings. See Hattiesburg, basically the middle of the screen. I'm going to go up here to 13, possibly continue up 49. I'm not entirely sure. But it looks like today is going to be a rainy day here in Biloxi anyway. So it's probably best to do this now than later kind of thing, because tomorrow is probably the day that I'll be handling the vehicle and everything. But I think I'm going to kind of reverse engineer the fuel system in this truck. I think we actually are going to do a delete on the fuel system control module. I did some thinking, and I was looking at schematics and stuff out of the service bulletin thing. And I'm pretty confident here that back up. So I kind of looked at the schematics here. The fuel system control module of this truck obviously works on pulse width modulation to vary the fuel pump rate. But I've done a little bit of research this morning, and a lot of performance shops that are doing tunes on these 5.3s are saying that a lot of times they just basically tune the ECM to just dump about 70 psi of fuel pressure 24/7. And they've actually tested it as high as 98 and never had issues. I think regular fuel rail pressure on here is like 60. I do have a tuner for this, and I can change that. But the best way to do this, I believe, because there are people tuning this and not reporting any issues even after 100,000 miles with injectors or anything, is to basically find and regulate the proper voltage to get this to about 70 psi fuel pressure. Set it there, delete the FCSM or FSCM, and then put a physical fuel pressure regulator in line so that it doesn't spike, or if the fuel pump goes bad, it doesn't spike and try to dump 150 psi and blow my injectors apart or something. So I've got a fuel pressure regulator and filter combination in one. I've got some new fuel hose, and I think we're going to reverse engineer this and make this a better system. Tomorrow I might stream it, but basically, coincidentally, about 70 psi is about 13.5 volts, which is truck running voltage. So we may not even need to regulate that voltage. This is going to come in cheaper than a new fuel system control module. This is going to come in more robust than a fuel system control module. This is also going to be easier to repair if it breaks. We're not going to have to worry about that big electronic module under there getting hit with dirt and debris and salt water all the time, because that's what killed this one. This is the third one this truck's had. So we're going to delete that and just go to an old school system, regulate it with a physical fuel pressure regulator, basically just cap it off. This is a returnless system, so I don't want it to just, something go wrong and it just blast, 200 psi and blow my injectors out. That would suck. But 70 psi seems to be about optimal for getting a little bit more power out of these trucks. And I am noticing it now that I don't have the FSCM plugged in, and I'm just powering this directly with B+, the fuel pump that is. I am noticing this thing does have more power. We do have a System 2 Ridge code at the moment, but with a regulator that'll probably smooth that out. I suspect, looking at the live data in here, the fuel pressure, it's average. It'll average around 65, 70, and then it'll spike a little bit. But we'll put a section of rubber hose in there to act as kind of a dampener, and then we'll also put that physical regulator in there to prevent those spikes from happening. And I think that's going to knock away that mixture too rich code. And I don't think the mixture really is too rich. I think it's above what the computer expects. It's compensating. The fuel trims are fine, but I think it's just above, it's not getting the commanded expectation out of the fuel system control module, so I think it's just defaulting to setting that code. So we're going to try to reverse engineer this and make a better system, just for the sake of having less things break. And I need to pick up the parts for that today, so I'll take you guys along for that. So if the manufacturers can't make a truck, we'll just make our own. Basically what we're getting at. So that might be kind of a fun live stream. That'll probably be tomorrow. And oh my God, it's going to trigger all the know-it-alls. But when I went to school to be a diesel mechanic, what I did a lot of training and education in was performance automotive. Getting a lot of performance out of diesel motors, and then I went on, worked for a kind of almost full-time, but for a transportation company that was also owned a trucking company that did a lot of heavy truck repair. We did a lot of performance upgrades. Then I went to do this crap at an ambulance company in Freeport, Illinois, called Star Ambulance. And they're a fucking scam. Sorry, they're a scam. Don't ever use them. But spent a lot of time basically doing performance mods on ambulances and stuff, getting around emissions, stuff like that. So emissions deletes, DPF.
I like how they went from moving 30, 35 miles an hour, now they're going 50.
Yeah, I ain't gonna keep up with them long. I'm just gonna go up here and tickle them and probably call it a day, but say I tried anyway. So I'm pretty one of my part of my lifestyle is kind of squeezing everything you can out of an engine. So we're gonna do that. But you gotta do it smart. A lot of people do it and they just blow their shit up, but we don't want to do that. We do not want to blow anything up bad. That's why we're gonna put a regulator in there instead of just running the thing wide open. But it used to be back in the day, you just had a fuel pump relay, an open system, and a regulator in there. And hey, if it worked for like Fred Flintstone and crap, or whoever back in the Stone Ages, or pre-2010, I mean, it'll work for us. You got to dumb these vehicles down to make them reliable. That's why these old cars run so long. Thanks for joining everybody. We are on the way to the severe storms. Once we get there, we'll focus on them. Hattiesburg, that's where we're headed. You're up next. And then we'll go to an O'Reilly's, and we'll have to buy a relay harness. I need some heat shrink, because all the heat shrink tubing I have doesn't have that glue in it, so it's not going to be good for outside of a vehicle. And I need to buy some Super 88 electrical tape, Scotch. No, is it 3M? 3M Super 88 Plus electrical tape. That is the only electrical tape I will use, even though I try not to use it, but we need to use it for the wiring harness. It's like 12 bucks a roll, but it's the only stuff that's good. We'll get that Super 88 stuff. I need to get a roll of that. I need to get some wire, probably 14 gauge. And I already got some rubber hose to act as a dampener. I got the fuel pressure regulator. I got some fittings, and should have everything we need. After that, I need to get some fuses, then I think we're good. I will forget something though, it's almost guaranteed. We do have a slight risk for severe weather for southeast Michigan, Mississippi, and southwest Alabama. Yeah, I got accused earlier in my email of apparently faking my fuel system issues to try to do a money grab, and I think that's funny because we live in the world where all these YouTubers are doing their stupid GoFundMes every time they need a pack of cigarettes. Meanwhile, I had to miss a day because of it. But yeah, I'm reverse engineering this, guys. This was a reality check for me. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area, by the way. We'll talk about that in a second. I gotta get the text for it. But, I had a reality check, literally one of the few things in life that I have extensive training on is cars, specifically engines, and it's pretty stupid that, I've got, module failures like this, and I'm like, why am I replacing a module that's known to constantly fail because of water intrusion? Just so it can fail again while I'm in the path of a tornado, and let the tornado kill me? That's pretty stupid. So I kind of came to the realization, it's like, I have these skills, we need to be deleting all this crap. This fuel system thing, I cannot afford to have that go out in the path of a tornado, so screw it, we're going to delete it and go to an old school analog system. And it's going to save us money. So that's why your super chats seem to get dumped into is car parts all the time. But that's also why I like buying a vehicle and sticking with it. Buying something like this, it's an easy to work on platform. That's why you're not going to see me driving a freaking Audi around out here. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. There are severe thunderstorm warnings for Hattiesburg, Laurel, all the way up 59, almost to Meridian. And then there's severe thunderstorm warnings down here all the way to Poplarsville. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings, and most of them are for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So nothing too crazy. We're on the hunt for a shelf cloud today, I guess. But I'm willing to chase these storms until 2 p.m. But at 2 p.m. I gotta think about going to a parts store. I'm totally speeding. We'll see if this cop pulls us over. I don't know. This is down south, though. They don't seem to really care about a whole 7 over. You don't give a damn. Yeah, we were on the side of the road changing somebody's tire a couple weeks ago. And Alabama state cop pulls up, or no, I think it was just a sheriff's deputy pulls up. And of course I did the smart thing. I asked him, I said, so how fast can I go above the speed limit out here and not get a ticket? He goes, oh, as long as you're doing under 15 over, you're fine. And I said, so So are you telling me 14 or 15? He goes, well, I guess if you're 16 and over, you'll probably get a ticket. He goes, but you can talk yourself out of it real easy. He goes, if it's 20 and over, you're probably screwed. Got it. Noted. Southeast Alabama, 15 and over. Got it. Oh, I probably just triggered a hater. Oh no. Filling a hurt feelings report. Oh shoot, I'm not, hold on, my satellite's not on. Oh crap, we're not even on half of these, we're not even running half of the internet systems here, hold on. I have a button that boots up all the modems and routers in here, and I'm only running off one connection right now. I'm surprised we even have a connection. Let me get all this booted up. I was in such a hurry, I forgot to hit the button. It takes about 5 minutes to boot everything up. We are in this severe thunderstorm warning on Highway 49. Storm's off to my left. I can't even see it yet, but we're going to try to get up in there. Should be firing on all connections now. Thanks, Kay, for your super chat. Thanks for watching as well. It goes for everyone, too. Appreciate all your support lately, folks. It means a lot. Happy to be out here where it's warmer. It's 70 degrees. Sure is nice. Probably get up here to Highway 98 maybe and just stage there. Then we can go southeast with this if we want. It's almost getting hot in here. I turn the air conditioner on. Son of a gun. line is moving pretty quickly, guys. It should be here pretty soon. Might be able to see shelf cloud with this one. Looks like it's got a pretty sharp leading edge on it. Try to find a clearing, but it's tough to find one. All these trees. Let's hope we get shelf cloud or something. It would be fantastic. Continue up 49 a little ways here. I'm going to see if there's a clear view anywhere up here. There might be, there might not be. It's worth a try. I did get my blinker or turn signals fixed, by the way. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, I rewired those in the pouring rain yesterday because I was sick of not having them work. Felt like a jerk driving around with no left turn signal. Trust me, trying to make those left turns on Highway 90 down there by the beach without a turn signal is not good. And everybody's looking at you like you're an idiot for not using your blinker. And here comes the line. It's really close. line's almost on top of us, but you can't see anything. These damn trees. Might have to go up here to 98 and then look back behind us. Might be the only way to see anything. Maybe like shelf cloud type thing up here, maybe. Looking off to my left, which is west. Thanks, Matt. There we go. That's a better view. It's the best view we've had all freaking this past 2 days. There we go. Ain't that great, I'll take it. Take this east road so that we can see back in there.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County. Standard time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for Forest and Eastern Lamar counties. At 10:46 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over McLaurin, or 10 miles south of Petal, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near McLaurin around 10:50 a.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles east of Moss to Laurel to 4 miles east of Moselle, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waynesboro and Clara. For your protection, southeastern Mississippi, Stone County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorm were located per hour, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage, siding, and trees. Locations of
Yeah, if those trees weren't there, this would probably be a really nice looking storm, but all we can see is that little tiny peephole.
To Augusta, McLean, State Line, and Waukesha. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Forest County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lumberton, 10 miles northeast of Potlarville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Brooklyn and Maxie around 10:40 a.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection.
Oh, I wish we had a better view back in there.
Floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for eastern Jasper and Jones counties. At 10:42 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Heidelberg to near Tucker's Crossing, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source,
Man, I wish we could see more.
impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
I didn't want to hit whatever that was.
Severe storms will be near Centersville, Heidelberg, Tucker's Crossing, Stanford Springs, and the Creek around 10:45
There we
a.m.
go.
Central Standard Time.
Trying to get that framed up.
Protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for Forest and eastern Lamar counties. At 10:46 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over McLaurin, 10 miles south of Petal, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe
Try to find a
storm
high spot to just sit and watch
around
this.
10:50
Few
a.m.
miles.
Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here's a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of the severe thunderstorm warning for northern Pearl River County has expired. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, New Orleans. Here's a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern St. Tammany Parish, Harrison, Hancock, and central Pearl River counties through 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Decatur to near Burlington. Movement was east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour.
Next decent spot, I'll stop and we'll take a look. We'll watch for a while.
Impact, gusty winds could knock down trinets and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Gulfport, Biloxi, Slidell, Long Beach, Decatur, Bay St. Louis, Wheatland, Potlarville, Diamondhead, Pearl River, Kiln, Burlington, Lyman, Shoreline Park, Stennis Speed Center, Saucier, McNeil, and Gulfport Airport. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 10 in Louisiana between mile markers 263 and 273. Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 43. Interstate 12 near mile marker 84. Interstate 59 in Louisiana between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 59 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and...
We're at the top of this hill. It's going to be worth it for me. Slow down and get ready to stop. This might be a good spot.
The National Weather Service.
Oh,
To
yes.
report severe weather, contact your
Perfect.
nearest law
Look at that.
enforcement agency.
Gravel hill. Must be a logging site.
The National Weather
I'm going to back up that. Oh, yes. This is what we need. See if I can even back up that hill. Sure I don't run their gate over. Oh, yes. Check this out.
Central Standard Time for...
Oops. There. How's that?
Thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lamar County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for Forest County. At 10:54 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near McLaurin, or 9 miles south of Petal, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Forest County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 11, effective until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Mississippi: Greene, Perry, and Wayne. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles east of Moss to Laurel to 4 miles east of Moselle, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact.
Alright, severe thunderstorm watch in effect, I guess.
And trees. Locations impacted include Waynesboro and Clara. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for George County in southeastern Mississippi, Perry County in southeastern Mississippi, southern Wayne County in southeastern Mississippi, Greene County in southeastern Mississippi, Stone County in southeastern Mississippi, until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Oak Grove to 4 miles southwest of Rock Hill to 14 miles west of Saucier, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Woodlands, Lucedale, Richton, Leedsville.
Are we in frame still? Let's bump this back that way.
State Line, and Bocatana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Forest County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lumberton, or 10 miles northeast of Hotlarville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees.
Oh shit, here comes the rain. Oh god, we're about to get dumped on. Oh, I'm never going to get my time-lapse camera. We're going to be in big trouble.
The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Pearl River County has expired.
Oh, I don't want to get wet.
The warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire.
It's now raining.
For severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service.
Alright, what a fantastic spot to sit.
The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lamar County is canceled. severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warning area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Alright, we gotta go get some fuel.
Central Standard Time for Forest County. It's 54 a.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located in the forest 1 miles south of Hill, at 44 miles per hour.
Damn dead zone right here. Every time I come through here. Severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect. We've now got a severe thunderstorm watch for southeast Mississippi, southwest Alabama. Headed to the gas station and then we'll be on with the chase. Hopefully in a couple of minutes we'll have another look at this. A little bit ahead of this thing.
Warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Greene, Perry, and Wayne. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard. The severe thunderstorm warning for Forest County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Forest County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area.
Yeah, I'm trying to be real careful. My fuel gauge went way down all of a sudden being on that incline, but I kind of forgot. You know, when you have a vehicle for a while and it gets low, you know what low really is. I forgot that with the new fuel pump in there, the fuel sending unit might be a little bit off, so the gauge may be a little bit different now. So I hope that we're not about to run out. I got 2.5 miles to go. Wouldn't that be something? I normally don't let this go below a quarter, but just in a hurry today. plenty of time to get fuel. The storm's moving pretty quick, but we can move quicker. They're moving at 45, so if we move 55, we're still going to be ahead of it. See how fast I can make this.
Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern St. Tammany Parish, Harrison, Hancock, and Central Pearl River counties to 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Oh look, we still have a view. Isn't this nice? Don't happen often.
Miles northeast of Picayune to near Burlington. Movement was east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down turbines and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Gulfport, Biloxi, Slidell, Long Beach, Picayune, Bay St. Louis, Waveland, Potlarville, Diamond Head, Pearl River, Kiln, Burlington, Lyman, Shoreline Park, Stennis Space Center, Saucier, McNeil, and Gulfport Airport. This includes the following interstates. Interstate 10 in Louisiana between mile markers 263 and 273. Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 43. Interstate 12 near mile marker 84. Interstate 59 in Louisiana between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 59 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 29. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. These storms may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency.
Come on, gas pump. Could you be any slower?
The National Weather Service office in New Orleans. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station GIH-47, Nova, or Station West XL-21 Columbia. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Forest, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time.
That's not full, but it's full enough. I don't want to sit and wait for that. That is a super slow pump. It took that long just to get 9
The
gallons.
National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in southeastern Mississippi until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. 10:41 a.m. Central Standard Time.
So the heck with that.
Storms were located along a line extending from 3 miles east of Moss to north of 4 miles east of Moselle to northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour winds. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waynesboro and Clara. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for George County in southeastern Mississippi, Perry County in southeastern Mississippi, southern Wayne County.
We'll just keep going this way and get another look at that shelf cloud. Oh, this is already better than yesterday, and we're not even trying. I was actually trying yesterday.
At 10:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Oak Grove to 40 miles southwest of Rock and 14 miles west of Saucier with winds at 45 miles per hour. That's 60 miles per hour.
east from New Augusta. Is that what that was? New Ogden, yeah, New Augusta. Is that town we were in? As soon as we get visual on that shelf cloud, I'll flip the camera. We gotta go ahead a ways.
Says he's firing ahead of this line. Probably a possibility for using tornadoes. Today's getting interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I buy it. I haven't even read the MD though. I didn't see the MD, so they're discussing tornadoes, but they put out an SVR watch. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
Yeah, talk about tornadoes and 40% chance for a watch. Severe watch.
Oh yeah, they issued the watch. Well, that's dumb. That makes sense. See that shelf cloud back in there. We'll get down the road a little ways, see if we can find another high spot. So that worked out really well.
I don't know why I had the feeling this morning just to go to Alabama. Like normal, I didn't do what my gut said to do, but I guess we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I honestly don't think it's going to do too much, but I know a lot of people were talking about targeting, like, you know, far eastern Alabama. I'm like, yeah, I don't see that.
don't know. I was actually sitting there thinking, like, this kind of seems like a dozing day.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it till about 2 o'clock, and I'm gonna dump it. But this is good though, because this keeps me relatively close to the hotel without having to go all the way up to Montgomery or something stupid, you know.
Even the line's looking like it's trying to get kinks going on it now, so, yeah, I don't know.
Keep you on that rear camera for a little while. Not a bad view from here at all. I'm actually pretty happy with this. Not able to keep up with the chat right now, guys. I'm kind of focusing on radar on the road here. Sorry.
Down the radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Lumber to 3 miles south of Togwell to 5 miles southeast of Needle. Movement was at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds to knock down trims and roll around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Woodlands, Kirkenston, and McHenry. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside the building. The following weather reports were made at 11 a.m.
Probably go out 57 straight east, I think.
And the dew point was 71, making the relative humidity 93%. The wind was out at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.10 inches and falling. Past Gunwood, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 76 degrees, and the dew point was 71, making the relative humidity 85%. The wind was variable at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.09 inches and falling. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: in Mississippi, Forest, and Jones. A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: in Alabama, Mobile Central, Mobile Inland, and Washington. In the following areas: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: in Mississippi, Northern Jackson, and Southern Jackson. Severe thunderstorm watch number 11 has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Washington, Alabama, and the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. This is Stone Weather Radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 11:23 a.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for Central Wayne County. At 11:09 a.m. Central Standard Time.
I'm gonna go straight out this road or highway. Did I pass it?
Delaware, 7 miles southwest of Chicago, 9 miles west of Clara.
Straight out 57.
Miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waynesboro and Clara. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for George, Perry, Southern Wayne, Greene, and Eastern Stone counties. At 11:12 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles west of Easton to 4 miles southwest of Beaumont to 5 miles east of McHenry, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Alright folks, hold on 1 second for me please. I need to reboot this encoder, so we're going to lose the stream signal for about a minute. In that minute, I'm going to turn around and go back to 98, because the more I'm looking at this, we're not going to see anything up here, folks, at all. So I'm going to take 98 down, just go southeast, I guess, to Lucedale. Not going to see anything on this road. So just stand by for a minute. Be back in a minute or 60 seconds or less. Wow, look at this, guys. Look at that. Beautiful shelf cloud.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for George, Eastern Perry, Southern Wayne, Greene, and Eastern Stone counties. At 11:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northeast of Richton to 4 miles north of McLean to 13 miles east of McHenry, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
All right, let's get rolling.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations of active include Rosedale, Richton, Leakesville, Beaumont, McLean,
You gonna go or sit there, buddy?
and Waukechana.
Jesus H.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. This is no weather radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. The current time is 11:48 a.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for Central Wayne County. At 11:09 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extended from 3 miles southwest of Delaware to 7 miles southwest of Chagrin to 9 miles west of Clara, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waynesboro and Clara. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for George, Eastern Perry, Southern Wayne, Greene, and Eastern Stone counties. At 11:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northeast of Richton to 4 miles north of McLean to 13 miles east of McHenry, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rosedale, Richton, Leakesville, Beaumont, McLean, State Line, and Waukechana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Alabama, Clark, and Washington. Strong thunderstorms will impact Choctaw, northwestern Washington, and northwestern Clark County through 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:25 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 4 miles north of Cuba to 7 miles south of Cradle to 3 miles southeast of Clara. Movement was at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds to knock down trims and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Butler, Lisbeth, Newry, Silas, Cathedral, Pennington, Gilbertown, and...
Let's get a little ways down the road here. We find another good spot. We'll stop again. Actually, might have just found a good spot down here. We'll stand by on that.
Central Standard Time for southwestern Alabama. The following weather reports were made at 11 a.m. Mobile, fog was reported. The temperature was 73 degrees, and the dew point was 71, making the relative humidity 93%. The wind was out at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.12 inches and falling. past Tugboat, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 76 degrees, and the dew point was 71, relative humidity 85%. The wind was variable at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.09 inches and falling. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
I'm just going to stop in this little turnaround area. I don't think it's going to bother anybody. We'll watch this for a minute.
A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: in Alabama, Mobile Central, Mobile Inland, and Washington, and the following areas in Mississippi.
You're looking back off to the northwest, kind of.
A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas in Mississippi: northern Jackson and southern Jackson.
She's coming at us pretty quick. It's moving, what, 45, 50? I'm going to get out for a minute, take a few pictures. And yes, to answer that question, it's crooked because the car is crooked. I'm literally parked on a hill. I can't do anything about it. Sorry. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Okay, I got my pictures. Weird. I think I need to lubricate my door latch because it keeps sticking, and I really don't want to have to climb out of this truck one day. Maybe I'll add that to the list of stuff to do tomorrow. Lubricate the door latch. And flip to the front view, and you can see the front half of this. That view. God, it looks awesome. So sick of snow. It's so nice to see an actual storm. So sick and tired of snow. taken a little bit by this. Have to deal with this heavy rain for a few minutes here. Guys up there. Couple miles here, probably will have another good look at that. Now we're getting out of the rain. Maybe go north on 57 out of Loosedale and try to see what we can run into. front, we got blue skies. Look at that. How nice. Perfect view. Damn it, I should have stopped while I had the chance. God dang it. Now we're stuck with trees. Hold on, I'm going to keep that camera view just in case we catch a break. We're about to go up on a nice view here.
Fog was reported. The temperature was 73 degrees, and the dew point was 71, making the relative humidity 93%. The wind was down at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.10 inches and falling. At 10:01, the time was 90. The temperature was 76 degrees.
Beautiful looking shelf cloud. Well, it's really not that great, but for standards down here, it ain't bad.
Remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas in Mississippi, northern Jackson, and southern Jackson. Severe thunderstorm watch number 11 has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Washington, Alabama, and the following counties in Mississippi: George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. This is no weather radio from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service. 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. The severe thunderstorm warning for Central Wayne County will expire at 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. The storm is up to the warning average for those of the and affecting the warning area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire.
Keep heading east. This line's moving pretty quick now. It's hard to get a good long look at it.
Warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Wayne, Mississippi. What minor flooding is forecast? Where Tom Beacon River gets a female dam? When until further notice? Impact at 29.0 feet. Possibility of service flooding. Livestock should be ground. Old Perry River begins to flood. Additional details at 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. additional warnings for a possible downwind. Code stage 24.0 feet. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. Severe thunderstorm warning for George, Eastern County, Southern Wayne, and Eastern Stone counties will expire.
Yeah, I didn't want to go north back there, so we're just going to be stuck in tree cover and get overtaken by this line. We'll never see anything.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, strong, winds are still possible with these thunderstorms. The tornado thunderstorm watch remains effective until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Alabama and southeastern Mississippi. The tornado thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Mississippi, George, Green, Erie, Stone, and Wayne. This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Alabama, Mobile Central, Mobile, Atlanta, Washington, and the following areas in Mississippi, George, Green, and Wayne. Strong thunderstorms will impact northwestern Mobile, southwestern Washington, George, southeastern Wayne, starting 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:01 p.m. Central Standard Time, southwestern northwest traffic strong thunderstorms.
Nice how you find a nice hill to stop on again. That worked out really well.
5 miles west of 12 miles northwest of Wayne. Northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Looks like our severe warnings have been dropped.
South 60 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, distance, lockdown trees, roll up the trail jet. Location of taxi. Trail, Hill, Channel, Hill, Golfers, Tier 1, Flying, Lookout, and Park. Keep outdoors, never shelter inside the building. Unusual thunderstorm watch remains effective until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Alabama and southeastern Mississippi. This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Mississippi, north of Jackson and south of Jackson. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of eastern areas of Jackson County at 12:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:32 p.m. Central Standard Time, southwest northwest traffic strong thunderstorms along the line extending from 15 miles eastward to 57 miles south of Waelti. Frequencies at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, distance, lockdown trees, roll out of the trail jet. Location of taxi. Gulfport, Waelti, Ocean Springs, Long Point, St. Martin, Escapa, Boucher, Impactville, Wayne, Latimer, St. Point, Helena, Gulf Hills, Kirby, Nicholas, Gulf Park, Lake, and Hills. The following interstate headings including mile markers, 10 and 76. Interstate 127 Mississippi, mile markers 1 and 4. Keep outdoors. Interstate shelters inside the building.
Yeah, dropped all the severe warnings on here. Kind of expect. These storms have kind of weakened, but they're still pretty. We'll stick with them for a little while, I guess. Oh, it's just these damn trees. That's the problem with chasing down here, is seeing through the trees. Sometimes you get lucky and you end up with a really open area, and sometimes you just keep hitting open areas all day, but some days you kind of, it's like you never see the sky except above your head. We're not doing too bad today. Keep going down 98 for a while, but I'm trying to take advantage of these spots that I see. guess I'm just going to keep going this way, even though this takes us southeast. It looks like the terrain might clear out a bit up here. I hope.
This is a special weather statement for the following areas in Alabama, Mobile Central, Mobile Inlet, and Washington, and the following areas in Mississippi, George, Green, and Wayne. Strong thunderstorms will impact northwestern Mobile, southwestern Washington, George, southeastern Wayne, and Green counties through 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time. South of Leon, with strong thunderstorms along the line. 9 miles south of Pleasant, 5 miles south of 12 miles northwest of Washington. 45 miles per hour.
The problem is this thing's moving so fast. If I turn around and go back to that intersection, we're screwed. This will be over us already. That's the tough thing about down here. It's like I was saying yesterday, you know, when that line of storms was moving so damn slow. It was almost too easy, but, you know, these things are moving fast. It's like by the time you find a spot to stop, you're going 70 miles an hour down the interstate. So by the time you find a spot to make a U-turn, and then go back, and then make another U-turn, the storm's almost by you by then. So it's almost better to just kind of go slow in the right lane, look for something, and pull over. Maybe right here. Yeah, exactly like right here. Shoot. I hope I can get turned around on this road. Oh, this is all mud. As long as we keep the drive axle on the pavement, we're all right. I gotta get the roof camera spun back around. Alright, we'll just deal with this for right now. How's that? I mean, I got power lines. I hate power lines. To make your shot look weird. Especially on stream. But it looks like our shelf cloud's kind of dying. So, I don't know. I just work here. We'll stick with this for a while, though. I mean, even though it's not worn, it's still worth sticking with.
A flood watch is in effect for the following areas in Mississippi, northern Jackson and southern Jackson. Flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Mississippi. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of southeast Louisiana, including the following parishes: Assumption, Central Plaquemines, Central Tachibala, Baton Rouge, East Feliciana, Eastern Ascension, Eastern Orleans, Iberville, Lower Jefferson, Lower Tachibala, Lower Terrebonne, Northern Livingston, Northern St. Tammany, Northern Tachibala, Lake Coopee, Southeast St. Tammany, Southern Livingston, Southwestern St. Tammany, St. Charles, St. Helena, St. James, St. John the Baptist, Upper Jefferson.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like trash now, honestly.
Upper St. Bernard, Upper Terrebonne.
We stopped just in time to watch it die.
Western Ascension and Western Orleans and southern Mississippi, including the following areas: Emite, Northern Hancock, Northern Harrison, Northern Jackson, Pearl River, Pike, Southern Hancock, Southern Harrison, Southern Jackson, Walpole, and Rochester. When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Impact. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations.
I don't even know this is going to have any wind behind it. It doesn't look like it. The special weather statement says 50 miles an hour wind gusts. Now, let me look at radar here. I don't even know. I think it might be even weakening below that. Maybe more like 35, but when they issued that, the storm definitely was stronger.
For the following areas in Mississippi, Orange and Jones. Flood watch remains in effect today. What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall.
And it's going to rain and rain and rain after this. And rain.
Central,
And rain.
Central, and southeast Mississippi, including the following counties: East Central Mississippi, Clark. In South Central Mississippi, Marion. In southeast Mississippi, Forest, Jones, and Lamar. When? Through this afternoon. Impact. Flooding may
Looks like the backside of this rain is over there by stinking Baton Rouge. Holy crap.
Flooding of creeks and rivers are possible. Additional details: showers and thunderstorms capable of producing heavy rain will continue to move across the area through the morning and into the afternoon. The ground is soaked from recent heavy rainfall, and this additional heavy rain will run off quickly and potentially result in flash flooding. www.weather.gov/. Safety flash. Flood should monitor later forecast and be prepared to take action should flash flood warning be issued.
Yeah, I think this is literally going to be the last,
8 to 11 a.m.
somewhat organized structure to the storm that we see.
The temperature was 73 degrees, and the dew point was 71, making limited humidity and
Or organized attempt, I don't know.
was down to 10 miles an hour.
This line is moving to the east and kind of the northeast. I don't know if there's potential for it to reinvigorate or what, but they've got that severe thunderstorm watch out. So, I mean, if we could get some storms to develop out ahead of this, maybe we could have some more robust development. But, man, this just, this might be a short-fused event.
A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas in Mississippi, Orange, and Jones. A flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas in Mississippi, northern Jackson and southern Jackson. Severe thunderstorm watch number 11 has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Washington, Alabama, and the following counties in Mississippi: George, Greene, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. Here's your National Weather Service forecast. Rest of today, showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms crazy severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Near steady.
I switched to the front camera, but it's staring at a stop sign.
Southwinds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain rises again. Tonight, cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers after midnight. patchy fog. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 80%. Friday, patchy fog in the morning. A chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Highs around 70. East wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Showers, a chance of thunderstorms. And showers, likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Patchy fog.
And we're in the rain. Alright, we'll go east. Windows are fogged up here. Hold on. See if we can get another look at that. Might just follow this down to Mobile if it even makes it. I don't even know if it's going to make it at this rate. It's really kind of dying out. I didn't really expect it to die out this quick. actually just crossed into Alabama. I think. Either that or we're about to. Yeah, I think we did. I think that was the bridge. Might be about to see something here that's looking behind us and get a little bit ahead of this thing. Last radar scan makes this look like maybe it's trying to re-intensify. Maybe. Spot to stop up here. Not a bad view. Car is just right on my bumper. This is a kind of a wide angle lens, so that car is a lot closer than it looks. I'm gonna spin the camera and see if I can blow off that water drop. Hang on here. If we face it into the wind, sometimes I get it to blow off. this hill. Heck with it. Plus, then this car will go by me. See how soft the shoulder is. Hopefully not soft. Not too bad. Alright, we will sit and watch for a minute or two or three. I don't know. 5, 10, 15.
Washington, Alabama, and the following counties in Mississippi: George, Greene, Perry, John, and Wayne. Remember, as the thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Include in your weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 11 has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Alabama, and the following counties: George, Washington, and the following areas in Mississippi: George, Greene, and Wayne. Strong thunderstorms will impact northwestern Mobile, southwestern Washington, George, southeastern Wayne, and Greene counties through 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at options and stuff.
Delta radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line of 7 to 9 miles south of Clara to 5 miles west of Lucasville to 12 miles northwest of Wayne. Wind was northeast at 45 miles per hour. Source, radar indicates. Impact, just drop-down city, go around us if you don't get. Location impact, channel,
Yeah, it's really nothing to write home about anymore compared to what it was earlier, but we'll watch it. After this, we're eventually going to have to go and get those parts from O'Reilly's or something.
What is caused by excessive rainfall where portions of southeast Louisiana, including the following parishes: Assumption, Central Texas, Central Pensacola, Baton Rouge, East Louisiana, Eastern Ascension, Eastern Oregon, Idaho, Lower Jefferson, Lower Pensacola, Lower Terrebonne, Northern Livingston, Northern St. Tammany, Northern Pensacola, Lake City, Southeast St. Tammany, Southern Livingston, Southwestern St. Tammany, Lake Charles, Lake Helena, Lake James, Lake John the Baptist, Upper Jefferson, Upper LaFord, Upper Plaquemine, Upper St. Bernard, Upper Terrebonne, Washington, West Baton Rouge, West Louisiana, Western Ascension, and Western Orleans, and Southern Mississippi, including the following areas: Emma, Northern Hancock, Northern Harrison, Northern Jackson, Coon River, Pike, Southern Hancock, Southern Harrison, Southern Jackson, Walpole, and Wilson. West until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other lowlands and flood locations. Flooding may occur for great temperatures and storm drains and ditches may become clogged with debris. Additional details: http://www.weather.gov/. Monitor later forecast heavy alerts for possible flood warnings.
After this next group of cars, we'll probably start moving.
What? Minor flooding is forecast. Where? Typically at Leakesville. When? From this afternoon until further notice. Additional details at 9:50 a.m. Central Standard Time with 72.8 feet. Forecast. The river is expected
Head southeast on Alabama.
this afternoon and continue rise northwest at 24.02 Tuesday morning.
Alright. I thought we had a break in the cars, but I guess not. After this next car, we'll get moving. The shoulder was a little slippery. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, though.
Continue on Alabama 158 for 4 miles.
If this stuff's going to re-intensify or what. That's your thunderstorm watch is in effect. Maybe. If we get a little ways up here, I might take another look.
Turn right on the Stone Road. Continue on Stone Road for 1 mile.
This triple R model kind of shows us crapping out. going to continue, try to get over there to Interstate 65. And when we get to 65, I'm either going to decide if we're going to try to go north or if I'm going to go south or what I'm going to do. Right now, I've got no idea. It's just everybody's guess, or anybody's guess. I don't see any severe warnings anywhere right now. Totally craps out. Just go get those parts I need. Special weather statement on those storms to our north. Just updating the statement, it looks like. Continuing at 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. That's that line of storms just north of us approaching Highway 43.
In half a mile, keep left to continue on Alabama 158 East. on Alabama 158 East. Continue on Alabama 158 East for 3 miles.
What are you doing, buddy? Probably gonna get those parts that I need. Let's see if anything intensifies or whatever later.
South ramp to Mobile.
You're just stepping completely on the brakes. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. God damn. What the hell is wrong with this idiot up here? Christ, about to have this frickin' truck in my back seat. I was about in this guy's back seat. What the frick? This light's been green this entire time. Like, somebody up here just wasn't going. Now that's how you cause a multi-car low-speed wreck right there.
Use the right lane to take the I-65 south ramp.
Jesus Christ, I didn't think that truck behind me was stopping. That's why I started pulling into the construction barrels. Hell, I'll run a construction barrel over before a truck rear ends me.
Quarter mile, merge onto
Jesus.
I-65 south.
You can tell you're close to Mobile, that's for sure. We're gonna get through one day without somebody doing something stupid. Guess not.
Continue on I-65 south for 9 miles.
Say anything positive? Well, you know what, Shad? I think people like you that come in here and piss and moan literally about everything that I do really don't have a life, and you indicate that very well, that you're so upset with everything you see on the internet, you just gotta complain about it. Why are you here? You know, it's really kind of rude. Like, the blood, sweat, and tears that several people put into this production, and then you come in here and, do you ever say anything positive? Yeah, we've been saying something positive all day. We've been talking about these beautiful freaking storms that we're lucky to see. We've been talking about how nice it is to be out here, how nice it is. God forbid, oh my God, God forbid, hold on, oh my God, hold on, I'm going to do something crazy here, hold on. God forbid I talk about somebody driving like an idiot on the road. Oh my God. Something that literally everybody that has a freaking driver's license does is bitch about other drivers on the road. It's the same as talking about the weather. You walk into a church, you walk into a hospital, you walk into the store. What's the first thing that somebody that doesn't really want to talk to you but is forced to talk to you says? Oh, nice weather we're having. Or, oh, this weather sucks. It is literally the universal language of people. The weather. And then, you know what the second one is? The second one is saying, oh, look at that idiot on the road. Because literally everywhere that I go, I'll be standing in line at the grocery store, I'll be at the auto parts store, I'll be at the gas station. No joke, if somebody's not talking about the weather, somebody goes, God, have you seen these idiot drivers lately? God, what a bunch of idiots. Weather and drivers. Weather and people driving on the road. No joke, it's like the universal language. If you're really that offended because I said, God, what an idiot. Because they couldn't go at a green light and almost cause that semi behind me to hit me and everybody behind the semi behind him to hit him. If that's that offensive, then you really should double check your priorities. That's not offensive. That is the one thing that irritates me out here. Every IRL streamer gets these people that come in, and it's not me, it's these people on Twitch too. These people come in and complain about literally everything. Literally everything. It's like, why don't you just understand that not everybody lives the same lifestyle as you? I never would have thought that I would piss so many people off by literally just talking about what's going on around me. Obviously, we're not doing something terribly wrong. There's 900 people watching, so that's all I'm going to say about that. But you don't have to be an asshole to people. Thank you. Damn. I'm convinced you don't drive in the United States of America if you don't make a comment about somebody at least once every time you get in the car, not knowing how to drive. It's like the universal language. Like I said, either people are asking you about the weather or they're saying, God, look at these idiots on the road today. Or road construction. That's the third one. It's, God, are they ever going to fix the roads around here? Potholes everywhere. That's the third one. And then beyond that, you got your politics and global warming and Al Gore and all that crap. But like, those are the top three: weather, drivers, and then road construction, specifically potholes, depending on your area. I walked into the Quick Trip the other day. No joke. The guy behind the counter looked at me and said, God, I'm surprised you made it in the parking lot. There's so many goddamn potholes out there. Yeah, there's a lot of potholes, man. And then he asked me about the weather. Boom. Point proven. No joke. Maybe that's a Midwest thing. But specifically these gas stations, I get asked about, or not necessarily quizzed about, but people start talking about potholes, construction barrels, the weather, idiot drivers. They're out there. We all see them every day. Frick. Thanks for watching. Sorry guys, the filter's gone, and if people just don't like it, it's fine. I literally got an email this morning telling me to go kill myself, so I really just don't care about trying to be politically correct anymore, and if that causes me to lose stuff, then fine. I think it's more important to be standing up for what you believe in out here. You know, being true to what you're out here to do than trying to put the sissy white gloves on and be afraid to get your hands dirty. Oh, I have driven through Colorado in the mountains, and holy crap, and every time there's somebody they've always got their flashers on, and they're doing like 15 miles an hour down like an 8% grade, and there's a truck on their bumper because that truck's, you know, they got nowhere to go, and you're just waiting for that collision to happen. And then you look at their license plate, and they're like from the plains. It's like, yeah, you probably don't know how to drive out here. I know completely what you're talking about. It's like nobody gets in that right lane either. And then these trucks are coming down and they got nowhere to go because they're heavy. The only direction they can go is down quickly. And you got these cars in the left lane doing like 15 to 30 miles an hour, and you're just waiting for that pileup to happen. It seems dark. I don't know, maybe. Maybe cameras might be a little bit dark, maybe. But yeah, it's definitely thick cloud cover out here. 76 degrees though, this is nice. I tell you though, I am so sick of winter and snow. I hope it's okay to say that because that's a negative comment. I hope that doesn't offend anybody. I am really sick of winter. I'm tired of snow. I don't want to see any more snow. I don't want it to snow anymore. Just save it for next year. Or save it for October, November, or whenever we start doing the snow. I'm tired of it. Let's go to spring.
In half a mile, take exit 3 for Airport Boulevard.
I think it's 70. That's what the truck says anyway. 76. There's a car wrecked into the concrete wall over there.
Then keep right into Fort.
Oh, truck, you're in my way. No. Oh, damn it. I don't know if you saw it. Truck just got in the way right the second I needed to move the camera.
Keep right at the fort.
But there's a car wrecked into the concrete wall over there, but he's facing the wrong way. I've got no idea how that happened. Oh, you're up to 56? I'm sorry. That's cold. I'm going to stop at this auto parts store down here. If you look at Radar Omega, we've got kind of another strong line segment coming in from the south. Shit. Alright, you know what? We may need to abort mission here. Hold on. I gotta... Shit.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Alright, whatever, Google. You just do you. Might need to abort mission and deal with that little line segment first. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go deal with that first. We can go to O'Reilly's later. If I just put in Biloxi, it'll take me downtown.
Head west.
Okay.
Turn left.
Probably gonna make an illegal U-turn up here. I tell you what really gets, and I say this because it's funny. I don't want people to think that I really actually care about what people think when it comes to this stuff. But I say it because it's funny. But you know what really makes people on the internet mad is when you make a U-turn where you're not supposed to. Oh, it makes them so pissed. It's not even funny. They get so mad. In their parents' basement, they start shaking. They're so mad. I get so many emails, like somebody will literally screenshot it, they'll be like, that was illegal, and I'm like, well, there was no sign, and they're like, well, that's implied, and I'm just like, well, whatever. Where I'm from, like in Wisconsin, basically it's legal to make a U-turn and there's no sign. So I just do it. I've never received a ticket for an illegal U-turn, by the way. Never.
Continue on I-65 south for 3 miles.
We're going to take off and go after this little storm down here. We'll go to a different O'Reilly's. I don't have to go to that one. We'll just go to one along the way. It's gonna be a pain though because I have a business account, obviously. So when I go in there, if it's a store that I've never been to, I have to have them like load the account. Basically, I get the stuff cheaper. But it's always a pain because I give them the account number, they pull it up, and you'll see it because I'm gonna stream it.
2 miles.
But I go in there and they're like, "Oh, you're from Wisconsin?" I'm like, "Yes." And like, and most of them are always like, "Oh, do you have permission to use the account?" I'm just like, "Yes." Well, can we call your boss? Just like, I am the boss. And then sometimes they don't believe me, and then I stand there, and then they have to get their manager to like okay it. It's like super annoying. It's really a pain. The one time the guy was like, I was messing with the guy. He was being a real jerk. Basically was telling me that he wasn't going to let me use my account. And I'm like, well, it's my account. Like, you need to let me use it. And he's like, well, we need to call your like somebody else that can verify this. And I'm like, okay. So I gave him my phone number, and then he calls. It was so funny. My phone starts ringing in my pocket, and I picked it up and I answered it. And he just looked at me like he wanted to stab my eyes out with a knife. Like, he looked like he hated me. And he's like, well, I guess I'll do this, but if your company calls and has a problem with this, we're going to have to call the police. And I just looked, I said, dude, it's my company. It's on the side of my freaking truck parked outside your store. Like, it's literally what I was saying. And I was pointing to my truck. I'm like, it's literally on the side of my truck outside your store. It's right there. I'm driving the truck. It's my company. It's my business. And he just like would not let it go. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. It was the Dodge City O'Reilly's. That's where it was. Dodge City. Oh my god, I was like getting so irritated. I'm like, I need these parts. And he was just on his high horse. He's like, well, this could be fraudulent. I'm just like, oh yeah, it's fraudulent. I'm trying to pay with my credit card here. Oh boy. The credit card with the name that matches the freaking account. Like, in my hand. Literally, the credit card had my name on it and the account or the name of the business in my hand. And he's like, well, this could be fraudulent. I'm like, oh my god. You're kidding me. What do you want, a blood sample? Love-hate relationship with O'Reilly Auto Parts, I'll tell you that. Not an AutoZone fan. I think their parts are cheap. It's really tough to get parts there too. I'm not a Napa fan just because a lot of their stores are really kind of stuck in the Stone Ages when it comes to like payment processing and stuff. But CarQuest, they're never open. O'Reilly's really kind of, unfortunately, even though they've got issues, they are kind of the most reasonable option, I guess. Still beats the dealership parts department. Yes, truck is broken. We're approaching this storm cell here south of the Mobile radar site. Here I am. Dang it, shit. Here I am. Here's the storm. I'm gonna drive right into it and see what happens. Maybe we'll see a nice shelf cloud or something. Cross your fingers. Uneventful here. .77 now. Temperature went up a bit. Alright, so the day is not over, that's for sure. Molten sulfur, what? That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Thanks, Darla. Yeah, there won't be any storm chasing tomorrow. There might be a live stream, though, fixing this hunk of junk, though. I shouldn't call it a piece of junk, really. It's not, but some days it acts like it. I'm going to take the stream along with me for the rest of the day, so we're going to spend the day together here, even getting these parts. But we got the southern part of this storm here to follow along with first. People drive down here. I'm doing 10 over the speed limit. These semis are still passing me. What the heck? Well, I guess this is Interstate 10. Interstate 10, the speed limit is like just a mild suggestion, I think. That's how you know you're on Interstate 10, when you're doing 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. People are still doing 10 miles an hour over top of that to pass you on the right. Every time. There's our shelf cloud, kind of see it. It's pretty, kind of lame. Wasn't really expecting much today, so I guess I'll take it. Driving in the rain, it looks like. I had a feeling that was coming. I don't see any flash flood warnings down here, though, which is good. And that's the other indicator of being on I-10 is when everybody slows down to like 30 miles an hour when it rains, like this. I think the underneath side of that shelf behind us. Really dumping out of here, even though I can see the sun, almost. Minutes from the parts store. Once we're done with this, may have to go back east to keep up with this line. I don't know. We'll see if it intensifies or not. rain only cooled it down to the upper 60s. It didn't get too terribly cold out after this rain here.
Half a mile. Take exit 4 toward Alabama 188 east of Grand Bay. Take exit 4, then keep right at 4. Keep right at 4, and you will arrive at your destination.
Alright, so we're going to make a stop up here at O'Reilly's. I'll take you in with me if there's cell signal in there. It's right next to this Waffle House. That's pretty convenient.
You have arrived.
Oh man, it's busy. Everybody's stuff must be broken. And then we will make the decision if we're going to go back east and follow these or what we're going to do. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. You pulling in or backing out? I don't think he's sure. What are you doing? Okay. Alright, well, I'm not screwing around here. Let's park over here. Oh, he had to turn around. Okay. Alright, let me find this thing here. I will take you in. I don't know if there's going to be a good signal in there or not. Come on, phone. Okay, hold on. We're on a slight rain delay here. I made the mistake. I have a separate device here that I use for streaming out of the car. And I was very smart. I allowed it to do an update. I thought, oh, they're sneaky with these software updates. They had the button that said update later was on the other side. Usually it's on the, like, when you hit yes, it's usually the one that's highlighted. But, so update later was highlighted, update now was not, and I thought, oh, so it played a trick on me, and that sucks. Stand by for a minute. Alright, what all did I say I needed? I needed a relay harness, and something else. Right, some heat shrink and tape and spade terminals and whatever. New truck, I don't know. Make sure this is gonna work. Make sure this is gonna work. Lock focus. Focus.
Lock
Focus.
focus.
Come on. Focus. Focus. Come on. Is that working? Cool. Cool. Alright, this is not going to work very well. Alright, this is not going to work very well. Screw it. I'll just carry you guys in. If they've got a problem with it, screw it. I'll just carry you guys in. If they've got a problem with it, then screw it. Some of these places get all weirded out when they see a phone recording and stuff. Some of these places get all weirded out. Calm down, see a phone recording and stuff. Pin non-flashing. Alright, standard relay.
Do you guys have the pre-wired relay harness for that? Should just be the pigtail and all that. With the pigtail on it. No, at one point you did, but I don't know. Well, no, I do it now. I mean, I would assume you would. It's pretty standard. I can't remember if it was something out there or if it was something like that. Yeah, just the harness so that you can utilize the relay. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have that? Yeah. Take whatever I can get. Something other than sticking spade terminal on it, you know. Unless it's like $40 or something stupid, but that's fine. Do you happen to have heat shrink with the adhesive in it? I don't know. That's what I thought. You know anybody around here that does? It's like outside of it.
You might try that on Waelti supply.
Okay.
Right past that liquor store.
Okay. That's fine.
That's all.
That's fine. That'll work. And I've got an account. I'm not from here, I'm traveling. I own the account, but if I give you the number, you're able to put it in. I still pay with a card. It's Tri-State Industries, but I think you're gonna need that number. 285-4743. Just do 69. Alright. That'd be perfect, yeah. I don't even see it. Alright, have a good one, guys. Boy. Told you that was going to take a while. What? We'll talk about that here. We'll talk about that here. Okay, so as I'm in there, the reason I was getting a little irritated, so I'm in there, right? And, you know, they're up at the counter, and, you know, it's always the storm truck and stuff. They're back there, and I hear this guy, one of the guys behind the counter goes, "Oh, it's a fucking piece of shit Tahoe. What a fucking idiot." It's like, obviously I'm in your store, you freaking jackass. Like, really? Oh, that's why I kind of hate going to these parts stores, because everybody's an expert. So anyway, here's what we got. Got loom, wire loom, to make a harness. This is what I was trying to find that they didn't seem to know what I wanted. Except for that one guy. But this is a relay harness, so it's got all the wires on it, and then this plugs into the bottom of the relay, which is this, which we're going to need. I'm going to get all the fuel, the actual fuel plumbing here at a separate one in Biloxi. But this will plug into that. That way we don't have to go spade connectors on the terminal. Just 18 gauge wire. That's just going to be to run the trigger for the relay, which will go to ignition. JB weld, because that's just handy to have, and then zip ties. So $60. Kind of ridiculous. It's really not that much stuff, but whatever. What are you gonna do? But I hate going into the parts store because they just don't carry what they used to. It used to be different pre-COVID. You know, they carried so much more. Everything was in stock. You never had to worry about it being out of stock. But anymore, it's tough. You know, apparently they only had one of those relay harnesses in stock, which is surprising because it's a very basic item. Okay, so I feel I'm forgetting something though, guys. This ain't good. What am I forgetting? I don't need the fuel plumbing because I'm going to get that at the O'Reilly's in Biloxi because I had them order the little regulator that I wanted. So they've got all that set aside. And I got the relay. I wonder if I need more wire. Relay harness. I guess I got everything. Do I need a bigger relay? No, we should be okay. We should be okay. Whatever, I'll realize that I forgot something when it's too late. So I am now going to, this line of storms looks like crap, so I'm now going to go back to Biloxi and we're going to go rip into this car. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to build the electronics for it. That's going to be step number one. So step number one is to get the wiring harness made, which needs to go to some sort of key on power source. And then, shit, I need to put this in my GPS. Oh, frick. Sorry, anybody behind me?
Head east on Scopelos Road toward Grand Bay Wilmer Road, then turn right onto Grand Bay Wilmer
Okay, you
Road.
want me to turn right here? Alright, I'm totally pulling out in front of this guy, sorry. Anyway, but we're going to build the wiring harness. We need to basically get an ignition power source, which on this truck is actually difficult to locate. But I had to locate it. I had to locate it for all the lights and all that, those controls. So I already have a tap for it, so that's fine. And then we just need to run. There's already battery positive run down there, so we're just going to take that. We're going to take the old fuel system control module connector and de-pin it, and just utilize the power and ground on that. Put our relay on there. Realize something. Do I even need a freaking relay on that? No, yeah, I do, because that fuel pump or fuel system control module goes directly to battery. It's got a relay in it, yeah. So I will still need the relay.
West for 34 miles.
So we're going to use the relay to connect the battery positive coming from battery positive in the wiring harness to the other side of the wiring harness, which goes to the fuel pump when the ignition's on. And then all the plumbing and all that, that's going to be the actual like fun part tomorrow, is getting all the plumbing in there. But I'll do that tomorrow because that fuel pressure regulator thing should be here, he said, by 2. But I'm going to tackle the wiring first because it will run with just a simple relay, but to make it run properly we need to put that relay in there, and then I need to put a section of rubber hose in there to act as a dampener. So this should work out well. If it's pouring rain I may abort mission, but if it's just sprinkling I'll do it. Yes, Christine, this absolutely will be in the hotel parking lot. We got yelled at, Daniel and I did one night, in a Best Western parking lot. We were talking, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he was organizing his car, you know, which he does every 5 minutes. He was organizing his car, and the guy came out, and he's like, do you guys have rooms here? And of course, Daniel took that opportunity and ran with it. I can't remember what he said to him, but he just said something that was like super awkward, and the guy from the hotel didn't even know what to say, and he just turned around and walked away. Oh, I can't remember what he said, but it was just something totally ridiculous. It's pretty funny. I also need to take my metal push bumper off too. There's an airbag sensor back under the bumper that is bad, and I'm sick and tired of it turning the light on and making the dashboard light up, so I need to replace that. So, but I gotta pull the push bumper off to get in there, so I might do that today too.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Hey, welcome to Mississippi. But tomorrow the rain is supposed to let up, so I may be doing this tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how it is when we get there. This is the kind of stuff that I like doing on cars and stuff, you know, performance modification stuff. Not stupid stuff. I'm not talking about, you know, squatting your truck and putting underglow on it. Like, that's lame. Like, I'm talking about, like, actually utilizing the vehicle to do what it's supposed to do. But I really think this is going to work out well. I mean, you know, yeah, variable fuel pressure on this is what it's supposed to have, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of these performance shops are putting these, you know, 70 pounds of pressure at the rail, and they're having no problems. It's working better fuel efficiency, better power. So that's what we're going to do, and then we're going to eliminate that stupid fuel system control module that keeps causing problems with just a simple relay and a regulator. Without the regulator, I think what we're doing could very easily cause problems. I think it would eventually, we could blow a line, we could be really tough on the injectors, feeding them full bore all the time. But with a regulator on there, that's going to kind of help slow it down. I thought about redoing the entire fuel system on this. One of the things that I've always done with vehicles is redo the fuel system. Because a lot of times I'm just too broke to like replace a fuel pump, so I'll go get like a universal fuel pump, put a return line on it, whatever. But it's a returnless system. I wish it had a return line to relieve it, but I need to double check under there because I thought that the Tahoes, I thought these 5.3s had return lines, but I guess they don't. I need to go under there and physically look. But this isn't something you want to mess with if you don't know what you're doing, because if you don't know what you're doing and you don't have a scan tool or a manual fuel pressure gauge, which I do, and I'll show you how to use that probably tomorrow. We're going to put the manual fuel pressure gauge on there and make freaking sure that we are not going to like blow these injectors to bits or whatever. There is a live data in the scan tool that says fuel pressure, but I don't trust that. I want to see it on a manual gauge on the fuel rail. But I have the fuel pump or the fuel system control module, but guys, it's a problem on all these Chevy trucks. I'm convinced that every Chevy truck will have this thing go out on it at some point. And this truck has now had 3 of them fail, according to the service records. It's the 3rd one. It's because they're underneath the truck. They have water intrusion problems. Like, it's just not a good idea to put a computer underneath the truck. It's just a bad idea. You know, water, road, grime, salt. Terrible idea. So we're going to eliminate that. I could relocate it. I've thought about relocating it, but that would require rebuilding the whole wiring harness. I really don't want to do that. Plus, there's really not anywhere else to relocate it. We could relocate it up by the ECM under the hood, but even there's just not a lot of room. How am I going to do all this if it's raining? I'll just have to suck it up. That's the thing out here. You got to suck it up and just do it. I mean, it sucks, but you know, I come from, you know, previous jobs where I couldn't stop if it was raining, so I just got to suck it up and do it. I would prefer to not do it in the rain. Like, if it's going to be done raining at a certain time, I'll put it off, but if it becomes an emergency, we'll do it in the rain. You got to do what you got to do. Is there a way to shield it? Yeah, you know, I thought about that. I actually thought about putting epoxy on it too, but there's just like, it's this big, here, this fuel system control module, no joke, it's like this freaking big. Holy cow, I'm going off the road. It's like that big. and it's not weather sealed very well. And even General Motors has recalled it several times, but like they never fix it and make a better one. I don't know why. So it's not. I thought about trying to seal it up better, but I think the only place I could really relocate it to would be like under one of the seats. But then I gotta rebuild the harness and all that, and I just said the heck with it. I hate these vehicles that are controlled by all these computers now because it is such a pain to diagnose them and work on them, whatever. I mean, I hate these newer cars. Even this isn't really new, but it is newer. You know, it's got a control module for this, a control module for that, a control module for that. Like, there's too many different modules that break. Oh, I know what I forgot. Oh, I needed to get an air filter. God dang it. Alright, we'll do that tomorrow. So anyway, folks, yeah, the next storm, the actual like storm chase will probably be Saturday. Mississippi and Alabama and Georgia. It's missing a lot of Cape. Models aren't really showing a lot of Cape. I think that's going to be a limiting factor. That might change. I don't know. We'll be there regardless. If it is raining this hard in Biloxi, I am definitely not doing this. Stream's not muted, it's just super loud in here with all the rain. $25 minutes. Yeah, so the storm chasing's probably about done. But we might have car fixing, so I'll keep the live stream on. The nice thing is, it's not freezing cold out, because every time I work on this damn truck, it's freezing cold, and I hate it. I hate the cold. I'll take warm and rain over cold and snow, though. That's for damn sure. Yep, service airbag. There's that stupid lighting on. Yeah, I got a lot to do and a little time to do it. Like, tomorrow is really my only down day. We just... lots of travel, lots of driving lately. Just haven't had a chance to do anything. And when I was, the few days that I was home, it was so damn cold out. It was below zero, like negative 10 degrees, and I sure as heck wasn't going to be out doing it. I should have probably sat the chase out today and done that instead, but whatever. Definitely not missing snow. You people that live in the snow belt, which I guess I do too, you guys can all keep it far away from me this week. Don't want to deal with it. I'm tired and sick of snow. It's gonna be spring now. Back to Biloxi right now. That's what I forgot is the air filter for this thing, because it does need an air filter. It's time for that, but I forgot. As usual. About 20 minutes away. This is honestly one of my favorite parts, though, of like anywhere. So basically, from like Biloxi, Bay St. Louis, Gulfport area, all the way over to like Panama City. Like the beaches are super nice, and especially you can get hotels along Highway 90 for relatively cheap. You spend $100 to $150 a night tops. And they're good hotels, Hampton Inns, Doubletrees, Holiday Inn Express, stuff like that, like good hotels. And you got a beach view and you don't really have to pay much for it. Like, it really is a nice, like, budget vacation destination for people that want to see the beach without paying the overpriced prices at, like, Daytona or something like that. But that's why I like coming down here. It's just Biloxi, Pensacola. Orange Beach is nice, too. Big fan of Pensacola, but this area down here, it's super nice, you know, and it's friendly, it's easy. Waffle houses, like, I'm not even kidding, guys, there's Waffle houses like every 3 miles along Highway 90. So that's Corey. Corey's back there still. I was wondering where he went, back behind us. But thanks everybody for being part of the stream and the channel. Like, a couple years ago, I never would have thought I'd be doing this kind of stuff, but here we are. I'm pretty excited too because I've got a $25 DoorDash credit, which is fantastic. Woke up this morning, had a $25 credit. I'm like, heck yes. Way to start the day on a good note for once. And I'll tell you why, guys, because I had to bitch about it last night. So I ordered Buffalo Wild Wings last night because I was so tired. I honestly could barely move. I was so tired. I was just exhausted. 2 hours of sleep the night prior. I'm tired. So I ordered DoorDash. It was like 22 bucks, whatever. I got chicken strips and cheese curds, and I got a lemonade, bottle of lemonade. It shows up, I get a call from the front desk, and the lady's like, hey, we've got DoorDash down here for you. It's been here for like 15 minutes. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, why didn't they bring that up to the room? I never even got a notification that it was delivered. So I go down there, and I get my cold DoorDash, and I microwave it. Great. Microwave. Fantastic. And I sat down, I'm like, damn, I'm thirsty. I'm like, where's my drink? And I'm like, oh no, where's my drink? So I go back down to the front desk. I'm like, hey, did they bring a drink? And she goes, no, I specifically remember them not bringing a drink. I'm like, shit. So I go on DoorDash customer help chat, and I'm like, hey, you didn't bring me no damn drink. And the lady's like, oh, we don't even show this as delivered. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I don't even have the food either. Whoops. And she's like, okay, we'll issue you a credit for the entire amount. I'm like, score. So even though they were soft, spongy cheese curds and crappy chicken strips, because I had to put them in the microwave, they were free. So that made me feel better because I felt like I didn't get screwed over last night. So now I've got a $25 or whatever credit. So you cheat the system. And I don't even feel bad about it because they forgot my drink and they didn't even mark it as delivered, so. Getting screwed on DoorDash. Like, you can change, thank God, you can change the tip now though after they drop it out. Like, that's always my biggest fear. It's like I would like to leave a nice tip, you know, because I kind of work in like the tipping industry, I guess technically too. So I would like to give them, you know, $6, $7, $8, depending on what it is. If they're literally just coming from across the street and it's a $10 order, you know, they're not going to get a $10 tip. But if they're bringing, you know, food for 2 or 3 people and they're coming from across town, I'll give them $10, whatever. But the thing is, I was getting screwed before you couldn't like change it. I'd leave them a good tip and then they'd show up and the food would be like the freaking bag would be open, you know? Like, you'd think they're running their little mitts through it. Damn. Well, now you can change the tip, so I'll give them a good tip. But then if like, when they deliver it, like, if they just like dump the bag on its side, which they actually did the other night, they literally just threw the bag down, like upside down. And that was bad because it was Dairy Queen and there was a blizzard in there, you know, the ice cream in the cup. And that was bad because that ice cream ended up all over the bag and I had to like scrape it back into the cup. Like, it was not good. It was bad. So I knocked their tip down a little bit. I'm like, screw that. Like, you can't even just set the damn, and it was, some of you are going to be like, oh, you're such a jerk. How do you know it didn't tip over? Well, I'll tell you why I didn't tip over, internet trolls, because I was watching them through the peephole because I'm an introvert and I don't want to talk to people. So I watched them through the peephole. The guy literally just dropped it on the ground and took a picture of it on the ground, upside, like practically upside down. He just dropped it from waist height. I'm like, oh, that's cool, dude. So when I opened the door, I knew the guy hadn't gotten on the elevator yet. I went, gee, I sure hope I didn't tip this guy too much. And I shut the door. You probably got the hint. But some of those DoorDash drivers will like go out of their way to make sure you get what you need. Like, they picked up my Chili's one night, and this chick calls me and she's like, hey, I see you ain't got no fork. Do you need a fork? And I said, hell yeah, I need a fork. I'm at a hotel. I'm not eating this with my hands. And she's like, hold on, bro, I got you. She's like, it's going to be a minute, but I got you, bro. And I'm like, that's fine. She went back and got my fork. Gave her a good tip. I had this one deliver Pizza Hut the other night. And, you know, I always put down just leave it at the door. But he's like banging on the door. And I'm like, oh, dude, I don't want to talk to you. I opened the door and he goes, hey, I know this is a contactless delivery. He goes, but this box feels really cold. And he hands me the box and I went, damn, that does feel cold. And he's like, do you want me to take this back? I said, hang on a second. So I opened it up. The pasta was freaking cold. Like, it was freezing cold. I said, you know what? I said, I don't want to screw you over. I'm like, do I need to reorder this? He goes, no. All I got to do, he goes, I just got to put in here that you rejected it. You won't have to pay for it, and then I will get paid to go back and get it. And I said, all right. I said, do you want some pasta, man? You can just have this if you, like, go home and heat it up. He's like, oh, yeah, sure, man. So 20 minutes later, he was back with my warm pasta, and then he got free pasta. Like, some of these DoorDash drivers, like, go out of their way to make sure you got the right order, but some of them are just like, ah, screw you. It's total night and day difference with some of these people. That's for sure. Yeah, I try not to DoorDash much. I try to save it for, 1 or 2 nights a week when I need it. Because there are nights when I really just don't have time or I'm just freaking tired. Waffle House doesn't do DoorDash, unfortunately. Someday maybe they will. Oh, shit. I gotta go get that. Oh, no. I'm going to the wrong... Hold on. I gotta stop by this Napa.
Continue on I-10 west for 3 miles.
I gotta stop by this Napa. I gotta pick up the, so I've got like 3 of these fuel pump modules in the truck, but I need to pick that one up. Just in case my plan doesn't work, because that's the one that's actually gonna get installed. If what I'm doing doesn't work, we'll take it all back out and we'll install that, but I need to pick it up, because they're very hard to find. If we don't use it, we'll return it, so I need to go pick that up. I caught it in time. We're gonna go get this. Hold on, let me... Sorry, I didn't want to clickbait anybody, Yes, I can
get my air filter there. Oh my god, look at all these problems we are solving. I'm still gonna forget it. I'm still gonna forget it.
Half a mile. Use the right lane to take exit 46DB toward I-110 Mississippi 15.
Biloxi's a nice town, though. I like Biloxi. Really nice beach.
Use the right lane to take exit 46DB.
Google's telling me 14 minutes to go 2 miles. There is no way. That's right. There's no way.
Keep right to continue on exit 46D, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left on the Laney Bridge Road.
Better not be, anyway.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left on the Laney Bridge Road.
Damn it. Thought we were going to make that. You know what? I probably could have made that yellow light if we would have given it some gas. I bet I could have made
Continue on
that.
Laney Bridge Road for 1.5 miles.
Should have went. Could have made it. I'm afraid to put more gas in this too, just in case I do have to drop that tank down for whatever reason to do this fuel system mod. I really don't want to drop that tank down with much fuel and it's not heavy. We're below a quarter, so that's good. But it's going to be an interesting live stream tomorrow doing all the plumbing and stuff for the fuel system. Probably going to be a lot of swearing and frustration, because that usually comes along with stuff like that. But it should be pretty straightforward. It's pretty basic stuff. Alright, we are 1.4 miles away. Town's always got a lot of traffic in it, though. Hey, boss, you gonna keep that on your side of the median or the middle line there? Thanks. Appreciate you. Always the boss. School zone. Are you freaking kidding me? 6:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. 15 miles an hour. Where's the school even at? Oh, it's right there.
Quarter mile, turn left onto Central Avenue.
Oh, yep, red light. Surprise there. It's not raining too bad out. If this is all it's gonna do all day, then I'm not too upset. On and off rain isn't so bad to work around.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Central Avenue. Turn left onto Central Avenue.
Got another red light. Surprise, surprise. It's a long light too, if I remember, because I was down here last week, a couple weeks ago anyway, at this AutoZone. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's what I needed. That guy's squeaking belt reminded me. I need
Turn right.
an idler pulley, a smooth idler pulley on here for the belt. So I got a smooth idler pulley that's going bad. Bearing's about to run out of it. It's not squeaking, but it's walking a little bit, and it's about to chew the belt
right,
up, I
then
think.
turn right.
If we don't get that replaced.
Your destination is on the left.
I am not even taking the thing, and I'm in that big of a... Oh, shit, I just hit the curb. I'm in that big of a hurry. Be right back. Stand by.
Okay. Freaking. Alright, so that's not supposed to rattle. Fuel pump module. I'm sorry, it's not a fuel pump module. It is a fuel system control module. This is the freaking piece of junk that's been causing all these problems. And as you can see, it's got this like 40 pin, well, let's see, it's probably like 40, 50 pin connector here. And it's just this chintzy unit just parked up underneath the truck like that. Obviously that's a dumb idea. And then I got that just in case my modification doesn't work. We'll fall back on that. And then I got this hilariously huge air filter that looks suspiciously big. I almost wonder if they gave me the wrong one. I did not get the smooth idler pulley like I needed because they told me it was $50 for that pulley. It's $19 at O'Reilly's with my account. So I'm really not in a position to just piss $30 down my leg for no reason. I mean, that's literally lunch or dinner for like 2 nights. So we'll just make the trip back to O'Reilly's here at some point. Let me see where the nearest O'Reilly's is closest to the hotel. There is one about 10 minutes west of my hotel, so that's not too bad. I'll just save that for tomorrow or tonight or something. So we'll do that on the next live stream. Not a big deal. Yeah, $50 for that freaking pulley. That's stupid too. It's almost a universal pulley. I'm pretty sure it's the same one on like all the Ford 5.4s and 4.6s and stuff. Like pretty much every damn motor uses that pulley, it seems like. That one specifically. But it's not squealing or squeaking, but that pulley walks quite a bit back and forth. I'll show you when we stop, but it definitely needs replaced before it starts chewing belts. In fact, even though I just put this belt on, I might just put a new belt on and then keep this one as a spare. Because I'm sure it's probably already started chewing this one.
Mile, slight left.
But yeah, it's literally less than $20 when purchased under my business account at O'Reilly's, so I'll just go there. No sense in eating $30, you know what I'm saying? I'll drive 10 minutes out of my way later to go get it if it means saving $30. It's half a tank of gas. If it was 5 or 10, I would have said the heck with it. But. So if we look at radar there, okay, now we're good. You didn't see nothing. That was not red, it was yellow, but I was afraid it was going to go red. And the guy behind me was definitely going to be going through that light, even though it was like a mile behind me. Trust me. I did not run the red light. It was definitely yellow, but I thought it was going to go red. But I also didn't want to put my face into the windshield slamming on the brakes. You didn't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
In 1.5 miles, use the left 2 lanes to take exit 1B for US 90 West toward Gulfport.
Get the dealer one. I will not touch anything from a GM dealer anymore. I'm sure that pulley is probably $100 at the parts department at Chevy. Yeah, that $30, that's literally 2 nights at Waffle House. And if you don't get a soda and you just get water, that's probably more like 2.5. That's funny. The car that I said was behind me was a cop. He clearly went through that light too, or there's no way he'd be up here that quick. That was the SUV that was behind me always. That's funny.
Got this really cool tall casino building thing over here. I always thought that was kind of cool. GM products have been going to trash. I agree. AC Delco is just not... It used to be when you went to the parts store, you wanted to buy factory. You wanted to buy OEM. You wanted it to say Motorcraft or AC Delco or something on it. You know, you wanted factory parts. But they're just not worth it, especially suspension parts. I put control arm, lower control arms with the ball joint on it installed in this truck. I put them on, or I had to go get them and put them in. Oh hell, a couple weeks. Well, that was a couple months ago now. And
use the left 2 lanes.
I went and I said, yeah, give me the AC Delco one, sure. It's factory, it's probably better, right? I show up and I look at the part. There's no greaser on it at all. There's no grease fitting. There's no way to grease the ball joints. I'm like, this is stupid. So I took them back and I got aftermarket. I just put Moog on it. Like, I'm not going to put a control arm on a vehicle that gets driven 100,000 miles a year that doesn't have a grease fitting on the ball joint. That ball joint's not going to last without putting grease in it. You know, it might last 100,000, but it ain't going to last over that without greasing it. You know, I grease all the Zerk fittings on this truck every like 8,000, 10,000 miles, basically every 2 oil changes. And I over grease them. I mean, I push all of that crap out of there. Because I need this stuff to last. I can't be fixing my crap every day. Like, it just amazes me how cheap these OEM parts have gotten. Like, so it used to be you didn't want aftermarket, you wanted OEM. But now it's like backwards. Now you want a good aftermarket part and screw the heck out of OEM. All those birds on that rail. It's crazy how times have kind of flip-flopped, you know? Guys, I'm going to down the Radar Omega stream because I don't think it's really pertinent to our application, me cussing at my truck while I'm trying to fix stuff. So if you are watching on Radar Omega, I am going to down that stream here.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at Kayabe Street. Make a U-turn at Kayabe Street.
Oh, come on. You got a green turn arrow. Go. I got to make this U-turn illegally, probably. God dang it. Don't you know I'm a Gold Elite member?
Continue on US 90 East for 3/4 of a mile.
Clearly, these people are not Diamond members. Or they would know. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this red light. Maybe. The beach is just off to our left, which is cool. There is a light rain right now, so... Whoa, buddy, you gotta wait for me. I got the right of way. Are you kidding me? How about put your blinker on and merge when there's not a car there? His lane didn't end. God, what a doorknob. Swear, they're out here everywhere.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right.
Sorry, that was probably too negative. I'll stop. Now he's afraid to pass me. Probably because I gave him the WTF arms. Oh, dude, this guy is total. Let's see if he does that back to me. Nope. I thought he was going to do it back to me. I was totally going to laugh if he did. He's probably not paying any attention when he did that.
Your destination is on the right.
If I park under this tree, it's like a big umbrella. Okay, so I need to turn off the truck, and I'll show you guys in a minute how I have to turn off the fuel pump. We got that awesome hot wire mod going on right now. Hold on, I'm switching cameras. Hold on, I'm switching cameras. I gotta get you guys in this camera holder. Is this thing working? I'm not getting damn chat's not loading. What the fudge, man? Alright, let me just verify this is working, because I'm dubious right now. It's working. Okay. Pop hood. Ooh, it's cold. God dang, it's cold. That rain went right down my back. Alright, I don't think I have access to the chat while I'm doing this. It's not going to pop up. So, first thing we got to do is pop hood. And this is going to look like a mess because it's all like jigger rigged. I said jiggered. Don't even start to get that fuel pump to function properly. But I have to remove this fuse to kill the fuel pump, which I need a tool, which the back of my truck's a mess right now. Hold on here. Let me go get that tool. Oh, is this guy over? Oh my god, this guy better not be talking to me. This guy seriously is not talking to talk to me from way over there, is he? It's like way over there. Hold on. Okay, so I got a pair of side dikes. This is not the proper tool to pull a fuse, but it's what I got. I'm pulling the fuse. So then our fuel pump is now dead. We're just gonna put that there for later. So I'm gonna tackle the air filter to get that done and out of the way. I need a Torx bit, hang on. So some idiot engineer at General Motors thought it would be a good idea to screw these in instead of just using some sort of quick connect fitting. So you literally have to take 4 screws out with a security Torx bit just to change your stinking air filter, which is just stupid. I don't just put a latch on it like everybody else. It's definitely raining out harder now. It's fantastic. Of course, I don't just have a Torx bit on a screwdriver. I got this big clunky multi-tool. Hold on, this is a job for a flashlight. See, like this screw down it, this is so stupid. Like, how are you, like, how do they expect old ladies to do this? You know, old people own cars too. Like, I can't imagine having an old person try to do this. Oh, this is just asinine. Come on, General Motors. This is a truly dumb design, and I don't think anybody can argue with me on that. Even that guy is like, oh, you never have anything positive to say. I don't even think he could argue with me on this. Because this is stupid. Alright. I don't remember if I have to take this box out to do this or... Okay, so... It's not bad, honestly, but we'll put a new one in it. Is this guy seriously gonna park right there? No, I thought he was gonna park like right there. Box it and sit down in there. Alright, what's normally a 30-second job on a regular car here took like 5 minutes. Screw this all back in. Train. You know, as often as I change this air filter, you know, like once every 2 months, I really should just get a what is this, a T25 screwdriver. That's what I should just get. Get this pain in the ass one in. This one is just way down there. You can barely get to it. Actually, this one's going in by hand just fine. The other ones didn't. Alright, well, that's fine. Okay. Air filter's done. Shove that in the box. And throw that on the ground, which I will pick it up later, don't worry. For now, let's get it thrown on the ground. And that smooth idler pulley is this one right here. That. It walks back and forth. Oh yeah, you can even see the play in it there. So, guys, that's probably gonna be it. It's pouring, and I'm gonna get soaked. So I'm gonna wait until tomorrow for all this crap to go away, and then we'll get all this finished up and squared away. Oh, I'll show you real quick. That fuel pump module, all that. Oh, we're dropping frames. Why? Hold on. Bad connection. It's fixing itself. Hold on. That fuel pump module that I'm talking to you about is in this genius location right there. See, I'm shining my light on it. See the module? You can see the connector hanging down. That's how the truck is running right now. That piece of wire is literally running power to the fuel pump. That is literally saving us. It's that piece of wire right there that's allowing us to stream. But that module up there is what's wrong. And it's right on that cross member, so it gets full of snow, gets full of nastiness. And hey, there's that exhaust clamp over there that I put on. Crooked. That's stupid. All right, folks, I'm going to get out of here, though. I'm going to go warm up, or dry off, I guess. So, take care, everybody, and have a good rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow, most likely, probably at some point. Thanks for making this a good stream, everyone. Most likely, probably at some point.